Hello, and welcome. How is everybody doing today? I cannot get enough of this old Final Fantasy 12. This game is, it's real good. I'm really enjoying it. And I think today I'm kind of in need of this kind of thing as well. So it's perfect. Here is here we've got, it's upside down, but there's the map of that crystal dungeon we were in. Whoops. But point was, let's get this let's get fired up here. All right. So, something to take care of. I feel like there's something to take care of right away. Let's pop in here. One thing to do is this. And then all right. So, we've got hunts to do. Right now I think I saved in the mines to remind me to hunt the mind flayer. Another thing though is I want to go fight that holy boss. I want to go fight Ultima like as soon as I can. And so I have to remember to do some teleporting around for that as well. And I kind of think that maybe we should start there. So, So real quick, there we go. Oh, this isn't where I thought I saved. So the Giza Plains are in the wet right now. We have to wait for that to be dry so that we can go talk to the guy. Oh, another thing to do. Okay, let us. I'm going to set my splits here. Okay. And yeah. All right, so splits are going, but I changed where they were for the marathon. So let's change that back. Let's get this more like oh. Get this more like this, I think. There we go. Okay. What up? No. All right. And so, we already looked through Rabanastre everywhere to see like what all the shops have in them and stuff like that. So I'm gonna pop over to Bujerba here. See if I missed anything in this place's shops. Is this the Aerodome? Weird. I don't know why. I guess I just think it's weird that their orange crystal is there. Now that comes up, though, are there shops in the Aerodome? Do we have to wait for them to load in? Like, I wonder if there's places that I can... Or, like, things I can only buy. Does not appear so. I mean, I'm just looking for that like orange box icon that's on shops. Man, do you guys remember when the orange box came out? Oh my gosh. That was like a historic moment in video game history. That Valve would come out with their new Half-Life 2 expansion, plus this little throwaway game called Portal that they're experimenting with. plus their brand new multiplayer online only game, all in one box at like a discount price as well. And it came with Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 2 Episode 1 in case you had to get caught up. Jesse with the first? Like, cause wasn't it like $40? Not even 50? Because I think that was back when a brand new game was $50 and not 60. That might not be right. That might have been when games come out at... Well, I don't know if you guys remember, there was quite a while where, when a brand new game came out, consoles raised their price to $60, you know? PS3 and 360 games were $60. But there was a good long while in there where even when console releases were $60, PC releases were traditionally still $50. And I feel like Orange Box came out in that time, where PC games were usually still $50. And even so, I want to say that Orange Box they charged $40 for. But maybe it was $50. Alright, we've got a weapon shop here, but yeah, see, this stuff is really outdated. I was thinking maybe their stocks would get refilled. Alright. Make sure we got all their magic at least. Yep. Interesting that enemies cast Darkra, but we don't have such luxury. We only have Dark. Okay, there is an item shop, which might sell accessories. There is also a bar that might have a different message board than what we have. The sweep. Oh, interesting that they sell one deal here. Enables casting of magic with... What? That sounds very strange. I wonder what the conversion rate is. This would very much assist us on those bosses that drain our MP. You know what I mean? I'll take 3 of them. Okay, that's very interesting. So, like, I'm just thinking, basically, this is the kind of thing I love in games, which is where I have a goal right now, which is that I want to beat Ultima. And so it puts all this context on everything else that I'm doing, right? Where I'm looking through these accessories, I'm looking at all of these, my options, right? And I have this idea of, like, is this going to help me beat Ultima, you know? And I think that that's really fun. It's part of the reason that a game like Breath of the Wild is so genius. And what's the other game I played recently that did like the exact same thing? Elden Ring, where like very early on they kind of tell you what your overall goal is, you know? So then even though all of the little things that you're doing seem like they have very small rewards, the rewards are made interesting by the context you have of, like, considering whether it's going to help you with the next really difficult thing. You know what I mean? Because Breath of the Wild does it with the Kill Ganon quest, where, like, immediately the game is just like, okay, your goal is to kill Ganon, right? And then it's up to you to go do whatever the hell else that you want to do, because it gives you have that context of, like, is this going to help me kill Ganon, you know? Elden Ring kind of did the same thing, where right at the beginning of the game, they point you towards a boss that's way too hard, you know? They point you right directly towards that first boss. I can't even remember his name. Margit, or it started with an M, right? They point you right to that guy who just whoops your ass, you know? And then it's like you have to kind of decide for yourself to back off and explore more first. And then all of that exploration that you're doing has this context to it of, is this going to help me beat Margit? Was that his name? Morgott? Anyway, I really like that style, right? And right now I kind of have that with this boss that we're chasing. So, like, I think if I could get rid of the reverse effect, that alone I think would be enough to let me beat the fight. But the other possibilities would be, what if I could, here, let's keep going here. If I don't need MP anymore, then that would alleviate the issue of when our MP gets drained out, you know? Because what was happening before was when all of our buffs wore off, that lined, like, right up with that part of the fight. Oh. Well, hey. There's a bunch of those again. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, that's true. Just give me a buy all option for something like that. Issue with Gambits is having to buy them. I do like that they unlock at a slower, or at like, I do like that you don't start with all of them. But yeah, buying them one by one is also kind of annoying. Finding them in chests is also a little underwhelming. Okay, how about you? Oh, he's got the same things as the other one. Hey, Obsty. How's it going? Good to see ya. Alright, and then the mines are up there. So, let's get back to the orange crystal. Let's go to our other place. Oh. Obsty, I've come to a realization that you might appreciate. That, if I ever start playing Final Fantasy XIV again, I think I gotta change my character to a Lalafell. They're just so fucking cute. Like, what was I thinking? What was I thinking when I made it, when I when I went for anything else? Alright, alright. What up, Popo? if you guys aren't following Popo and Duck, let me tell you, not only are you just in general extremely missing out on this Twitch.tv platform, but you're particularly missing out right now on the greatest Bloodborne playthrough of all time. Big dash energy. I mean, for God's sakes, let's we. Hang on a second. Where's my... What? It went away. There... Okay, hang on. Here we go. We got it happening. Now is it this window capture? No. In fact, get rid of that one. See, he's got this process way more streamlined than I do. See, I don't even have this shit cropped properly. It's not even cropped right. But here we go.
There, I count 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 sets of arms. You think there's 4 sets of boobs? No, I count.
We got one more also.
Oh, dude. He's finally done it. He can suck his own dick. I don't want to interrupt this dude. Dude, my bad. I'm fucking out of here. GG, buddy. You won.
All right. Anyway, back to Final Fantasy XII, shall we? Playing the potato in 14, some of the armor is pretty much invisible. Oh, okay. Yeah, one thing about Final Fantasy 14 in general is that, and this is, coming from like a World of Warcraft player, is that the armor in that game is, or the outfits are like gorgeous, Like, man, the outfits look so good, and there's like so much detail on them and stuff. It's crazy. All right, so the other places that I kind of wanted to check as far as... I mean, let's go to the big places first. Like, next, let's check... Why is this flashing? Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? Is this, like, the actual objective right now? I don't even know. But okay, I'm thinking let's go to Nalbina and Arcades. Just the big places first. And then we'll check some small places. So, Nalbina Fortress, I really, Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Popo, is that if I were to ever get back into 14, I think I would have no choice but to make the switch on my existing character. Alright, so what does this guy sell? He sells basic shit. Dude, if you want to feed your daughter, you're going to have to get some better items. Oh, yeah, so, by the way, yesterday, I got everything all set up where I am officially for sure going to TwitchCon. You know, I had bought the ticket already, but now I've got everything else planned. I got the hotel and the flight all booked up. So yeah. With some assistance from Obst, I got a couple people I'm rooming with. Bring the cost down, you know, which also came with the added benefit of you know, then we can save money on trips and all that as well, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I can't imagine different Gambit shops sell different Gambits. All right. And meow. All right, let's see what you got. So this is the guy that sold the bone stuff originally, which is weak to holy. Hang on. Did he sell anything else? New bazaar goods are available. Why? I just left the guy and then I talked to him again. But alright, give it to me. The Scholar's Monograph. Ah, superior loot from Constructs. Oh yeah, I had a very, very good time last year, or last time, because that was a few years ago now. But and then this year is the first year that TwitchCon is happening where I'm partner. So that's exciting too. Speaking of which, I actually forgot. I was meaning to get everything planned out to where I would get there early, because I think that you get like a bonus if you get your badge the day before or something like that. And now I just remembered, shit. I might be getting there too late on the 6th. This game versus Zodiac Age, so I have not played Zodiac Age. This is my first time playing Final Fantasy XII. And as I usually do, I went with the original version. I'll probably try Zodiac Age at some point, you know, because it sounds cool. But yeah. Okay, there's definitely stuff for me to find here. That I should look into. But I might have to. I might have to do this a little bit later. One thing that I'm kind of assuming is that if I just do all of the hunts, I feel like that will remind me of all of the areas that I didn't fully explore. You know what I mean? But yeah, we are many hours deep into this playthrough, and I'm hooked. Yeah. I from what I've heard about Zodiac Age, it's definitely going to be worth a playthrough to see like all the differences and stuff. There's a guy up here. I mean, it's pretty close. Let's just take the run real quick. All right. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's super exciting that between last TwitchCon and this one, Obst and I both got partner, because for our first TwitchCon, Obst and I were roommates. Back in those days when we both had less than 20 viewers average, you know, and I mean, I was at like 5 average viewers at that point. And now we're gonna be now we're partner buddies. Oh God! Which, speaking of Final Fantasy 14 and stuff, I want to say like the reason I met Obst in the first place was that look at this wary wolf. Was that Camel was getting into Final Fantasy 14 and he was playing with you, right? Alright, so that enemy that we just defeated is probably one that, like, Mont Blanc will congratulate us for fighting, even though it wasn't a hunt. Alright. Up this way. Camel playing an MMO. What a weird time. You know, I've always had this idea for an RPG where there could be like a necromancer class where where a necromancer would essentially be like a summoner, except the summons are the bosses that you've defeated. But then I kind of realized that this game and other Final Fantasies kind of just do that anyway. Have there be like a boss that when you defeat it, it becomes a summon, you know? It's not really all that unique. Alright, so this guy is a shop. Who knows if he has something super awesome. The burning bow does not have an element to it, huh? Ooh. A dark ninja sword. It's not very strong, though. Oh, this guy also sells the golden amulet. Okay. Immune to sleep. Give me a couple more of these. Let's go immune to oil. I'll take another one. Immune to sap. I'll take 2 more. It gives you reflect. I'll take 2 more. Oh! Hey, there's the 1,000 Needles ability. Nice. Okay, and you know what? I really shouldn't be stingy with any of these. I should just have 3 of every accessory, you know? Alright, beautiful. So with that... Oops, let's get back here. I think next we want to go back to Arcadia, I suppose. That's the only other, like, city icon. And then I'll get back to, like, Airute Village and stuff like that to see about the shops in just the smaller villages. Because, yeah, basically right now I'm just on a shopping spree to make sure I didn't miss anything kind of vital as far as things that I can buy. Oh, yeah, so where does this go now that we already defeated Sid? Okay, nowhere. It's just going to be a guy here that... Oh, wait, hello. Terribly sorry, but you seem to be without a sandalwood chop. I'm afraid only those with may enter the central. Oh, okay. And is that where... Oh, no, okay. Yeah, I think we do want to go to central. So maybe we need to get some chops and get some sandalwood. I mean, we have 9 chops right now. Oh, wait. Here, just ferry me back, buddy. Because I wonder how many chops it takes to get sandalwood, because we have 9, I think, right? Doing some gathering? Well, the gathering is just people walking around town. I have to find my wife! And then his wife is like 3 feet away from him. Found her. Right. Alright, so we've got weapon seller. So what do you got for us? We are looking for perhaps a one-handed. So I've been keeping with a sword on Ash the whole time. But like axes are also one-handed. Maybe they're slower though. They might like attack slower or something like that. Okay, anybody else? Well, here's this guy. We can see how much we need for sandalwood. You've come by 9 chops. Very good. You qualify to ride a cab. Just 19 more? I mean, we have to do it. Which I guess also means we should talk to everybody, because, like, in buildings, because you never know if people in buildings might have one to give you. Like this guy, he's homesick. A dark steel, a truly hideous thing, so long as I don't have... Oh, shit, this is a hunt. If you can take care of that dark steel down in Sochin, I can make it back home. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's basically what he said. What? Now you've lost me, Scorf, but how's it going? Right, if we find ourselves back in Sochin, then get ready for another 3 hours of waterfall puzzle. Alright, what do we got in the magicry here? It's so easy to... It's so easy to get distracted in this game and just start, like... Just start doing whatever. Because, like, now I'm going to be looking for chops. I need 19 more. to get into Central? Central sounds great. Maybe they sell good stuff there. That's like right now I'm running around looking for different looking for shops and stuff, you know? Cuz like what if I a full 8 and 20 of them. I must tell him the good news. Wait, tell who? My beau and I have been working together of late. We've got a quick stack of chops to show for our troubles too. A full 8 and 20 of them. Okay, so we just gotta find her beau, which I can only imagine is a dude, right? You seem a nice lad. Take care. There's yada yada. Hang on a second. Yeah. I figured it means her beautiful hubby or whatever you want to say. Here in the capital, if you take pride in your work, do right by your customers, anyone can make a decent living. Oh, his girlfriend. Yeah. What's that? 8 and 20 chops already? It's a fine amount, to be sure. But tell her this. Try to float up to High Garden. You'll drift off with the clouds. First, get firm footing down here, then build your way up, brick by brick. All right, we got him. So basically, he's just shutting her down. She's like, oh, hubby, we're gonna be, look how great we're doing. And he's like, hold on now, sweetie. We're not doing that great. Okay, I feel like I did already do this area. Like, I guess I didn't talk to those particular people. But yeah, like the would-be judge, the look-alike. My dear husband's mother has asked for a trinket from Giza Plains. She's ever so particular, though, so I'm having a Giza craftsman come here. Speaking of which, he should be here by now. Okay. So we're looking for the Giza... the guy from Giza. Which... I don't remember if I've already spoken to. But Travel? Are you the guy from Giza? Oh, okay. Did you see the mummer at his act? It was truly splendid. Okay, hang on. Not yet. How about you, though? So Travel, work has taken me far and wide. I'm on the road for 6 months a year. I'm on the road for 6 months a year. Danger never misses. Daily affairs. Wear proper protectives. Okay, so remember this guy. Remember all those infos. What up, Kit Kat? Man from Giza. Okay, here we go. All right. We're doing well. I think we have like 11 now. Where was the lady about the mummer? Was that... No, that wasn't this guy. Was that you? Did you see the mummer at his act? Oh, it was truly splendid. It made me feel the spring maiden again. How you would love to show your daughter. Okay. So we probably have to find the daughter. Daughter-in-law? Oh, no. This was the, something about Giza. Again. Hey, some of these people are running around like crazy. I gotta catch them when I can. Talented woman. There's got to be some kind of daughter, right? It wouldn't be the judge's wife. The gentry. Wait. The tutor. My pupils transferred to Bujera, leaving me to seek out a new charge. It's grown harder in recent years. Oh, okay. So, remember that there's that guy. Okay. So You're looking for a tutor? Hang on, that might be very easy in a second. How about you? Enjoy traveling to see the flora and fauna of faraway places. Oh, I know exactly who you need to talk to. Okay, wedding thing with a thing. But where's the daughter? Anniversary's coming up. Okay, okay. I'm seeing lots of threats. Did you see the mummer? I despise his kind. Who would watch such rubbish? Okay, okay, yeah, but your mom likes it or something. Okay, this is a lot of text. I don't have time for all this text. But, okay, we got to chop. Okay, wonderful. Now, you enjoy traveling, and you want armor or something like that? That sounds like the guy from up here. Your mom likes the mummer. That is actually, like, exactly what we said to her. She's like, I hate that mummer, prancing about in his underwear or whatever. Your mom likes the mummer. And hey, look, we seemed to have gotten a rise out of her. The traveling gentleman. Yes, yes, boy, do we have a lady for you. Alright, I think we got like 13 now. And, so, considering an interview of sorts... Okay, okay, okay. This guy is the tutor. He's gonna be the tutor. So let's come down here to where that person was. Was it you? No. I think she was right around here. Or wait, this is the tutor. My pupil's been transferred, leaving me to seek out a new charge. Okay, okay. When Reginald's tutor decided to abandon us without saying a word. Okay, okay. Maybe you need this tutor that's standing 3 feet away from you. Leave it to me. Okay, okay, okay. So that guy was the last guy I talked to wasn't the tutor, but there you go. There's another 3 feet away objective. And so we are sitting now at 14. Yeah, 14. We need 5 more. Okay, where's the dude? I think it was this guy, yes. Anniversary's coming up. Haven't got a lot of Jill, but I still bought the missus something special. Can you guess what it is? A necklace. Of course, it's well hidden. I'm not dumb. Do. Okay. So now... poor wife. It'll soon be the wedding anniversary. What shall I give my dearest? I found the oddest thing, a fine necklace in the back of the wardrobe. If only I could remember when I bought it. Oh, he bought the necklace for you, for me, as my anniversary present. Oh dear, whatever shall I do? First things first, I'll have your silence on this. Not a peep to him. Not even a meaningful glance. I'll pay you not to speak. Are we agreed? All right, there we go. 4 more. 4 more. Oh, okay. Wait, that's just her again. This is the mummer lady. Okay, okay. Oh, this is this guy again. Man, these people move around so much. There's the look-alike, which I already figured out. I think... I think I'm done in this room. And we got to go back down to the other room. Yo, Tim. Oh, that's the mummer himself right there. Hey, anybody who knows how to juggle is all right in my book. Okay, yeah, I believe we have helped every person in this room. Yep, okay. And have I also visited the Technic shop? I'm not sure. Pretty sure I revisited the magic shop and the weapons and armor. Okay, yep. We are good on that. Alright, I gotta make sure about the magic shop, though. I know I visited the weapon armor store. Oh, one moment. This is important. Oh yeah. Okay. Hang on. Real quick, I have a little Discord message to send in relation to the upcoming FF7 race. Okay. Okay. Did I finish the puzzles in Great Crystal? Yes. However, I got up to a boss called Ultima that I was not able to defeat. And so a lot of what I'm doing right now is to try to kind of prepare to be able to actually beat that boss. So, I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but this Saturday, we better start hyping it up. This Saturday, there is going to be a Final Fantasy VII any percent no slots race with a prize pool that I'm going to be hosting. So, well, as in, it wasn't like my idea. It was Z-Swill and Noob Forever kind of came up with the idea and also made a prize pool, like a cash prize pool. That was all them, you know? But around here, I'm going to be restreaming and doing commentary on the whole race, and that is going to be this Saturday. So this Saturday, big, exciting FF7 race. And that should be super fun. So clear your schedules. All right, so let us find 4 more people that we can help out here. Anyone with orange text? Anyone got any orange text? Ooh, this place is already tapped, it seems. Okay, okay. So I already did all that. Maybe this place has some more people. Alright, somewhere there must be a revolutionary dish made from naught but the best ingredients by no one but the best chef in Arcades. Okay, okay, here we go. So now we're looking for someone that might be a chef. We've got a tarot reader back there. I mean, I'll talk to someone, or I'll talk to everybody if I don't find someone whose name is just chef. But there's probably someone whose name is just chef. Oh, okay, okay. Well, this should be some information gathering as well. So, okay, so this guy dropped a letter. This lady. Small enterprise. Oh, okay, okay. There's a... So there's the 2 letter people. Been waiting for an item I've wanted for a long time. Okay, that doesn't seem to be our thing. A gambit for the market. Fresh vegetables. Okay, okay. Run out of ears. Okay, okay, okay. Ears of corn. Something about corn. Ah, here we go. Someone who loves to cook. That's all we need to hear. All right, we need 3 more. So now here's the lucky man with the letter. And so where's romantic lady? I think that's you. All right, there we go. 2 left. Okay, gambits go awry if you don't keep an eye on them, but think of the coin you could make. Jill, 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 and more Jill. And that's worth any risk. Okay, so headhunters employ gambits during battle to aid their judgment. Okay, okay. So, some kind of... gambit for the market. Right. These are these 2. The lazy profiteer. So it's not going to be romantic lady, but what about you? Run a small enterprise, haven't been able to find the time. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. I thought maybe she's like, oh, she doesn't have the time to deal with the market. But if there was a gambit that just did it for her... Oh, wait, this is the chef. Tarot reader. Oh, okay. So we saw someone with misfortune back there. So we know all about that. I've been running all about town, trying to sell enough greens. Sell. Okay, you, Gambit. No? How about you? Oh, a usual gift, a card. Okay, yeah. You're the person with the gambit. Right. All right, we've done it. I think we need like only 1 or 2 more, right? Here's the tarot reader. Someone with misfortune. So let's find little misfortune over here, right? It was... Was it you? Hang on. I don't think it's her. I specifically... Yes, misfortune. What? Okay, it was the novelist indeed. So at this point, we've got 19 of them. Okay, we've made the 19. I feel like, what if there's more, though? Okay. Aerial Gardens, this person... Now, this is the person that is thinking about Bujerba. Not romantic lady. It's you, Bujerban lady. Alright, here we go. Because I think we're going to want more chops than just the one. Or than just enough for the other thing. And I think we're almost done in this area. And then there's only one area after this. So, I've run out of ears. Ears of corn. Oh, right. There's the lady selling vegetables. Alright, where's that lady running around selling vegetables? There might be some good reading in here, but there's too much of it. Okay, I think we've helped everybody here now. But I'm just gonna take a pass. Oh, hang on. What she wants. You've been to the request shop. They've done a splendid job of broadening their inventory as of late, quite a lot on the shelves. My sister's been looking for a certain thing, and last I visited, they have just what she wants. Oh, okay. Researcher's wife. Is it you? Alright, we'll do a real quick guess and check here. And then perhaps we've helped everybody. Yeah, I should know it's not the chef or the novelist or the romantic lady or the Bujerbin lady. The waiting woman, perhaps? Yes. Alright, there we go. So, tour leader, we did. Waiting woman, I remember. Green seller, I remember. Lazy profiteer, I remember. It's kind of funny, even though I'm buzzing through the text, here we are, like I remember all the stories. You know, the novelist needed to get hooked up with the tarot reader. There's the tarot reader. You know, from misfortune. The good brother with something to sell. Vegetable seller had problem with the ears. The philosopher, though, you know, what's... Oh, right, he was the one that needed the chef. And then the researcher's wife was... Was she the Gambit lady? Alright, so there is one more zone. That guy's got something about designs. This guy. A client's daughter. The moment I saw her, I knew. Oh, okay. So we're looking for the client's daughter. That guy said something about a quiet sound. Associate of my father. Aha, yes. All right, there we go. We hooked them up. The girl on the errand. Oh my, I was asked by my mother to buy tickets to the farce, but I bought one too many. She despises waste. Oh, okay. I thought maybe I would have to find someone else to go for you. Alright, alright. The Empire's history. Some people don't know about the Empire's history. Whew. But yeah, happy Tuesday all. I hope everything's going well out there. An elderly friend, court musician. Ah, yes. Okay, so you might have to get hooked up with the cacophony guy from earlier. a farce goer. I asked my daughter to buy tickets, but I've asked her to buy one too few. Aha, yes, that'll be an easy solve. Okay, you've got a boutique. We live in an empire, but 'twas not always so. How did it come to be? Aha, yes, relate the tale. Beautiful. Now, up here, we've got... Where she be? The farce goer. I like that they have the same, like, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear dialogue to start with. Or oh my. Alright, there we go. And now, up here... Someone needed the loot player. Or knew a loot player. The lootinist. Because then there's this guy, right? Here's the lootinist. Alright, we're looking good. We're getting through this place with maximum efficiency. So all those 4 people taken care of. We've got the farce goer taken care of. How about you, the boutiquer? So you lack the money to make a boutique of your own. So let's head over this way. Are you the person looking for the loot? Yep. The moneyed gentleman. All right. Here you go. Boy, do we have an investment for you. And that might be everybody here, because there's the historian who we hooked up with the guy who wanted a historian. Ah, hang on. My consortium, too, is in the business of building, yet frankly, the popular design gives me indigestion. Oh, for a man who is both architect and artisan. Okay. I feel like, artisan, architect. Alright, and there we go. I think that okay, now I really think that's everybody. The lootinist we hooked up. The 2 smittens. All right. And so that's everybody in all 4 areas now. Yo, Kerbo. Which leaves us with 28 pine wood chops. We did 9 extra errands. So now let's pop back here. Hello. Trade in for sandalwood. And there we go. Congratulations on getting your sandalwood. This designates you as a most promising ardent. Why, you might even make a gentry one day. Those with sandalwood may ride cabs and get into Central. Alright. Let's fucking go. Let's find out what's so special about Central. I imagine there's going to be more people that need help there. And this is going to be a whole thing. But, like, you know, so far so good, right? Ba-da-da-da-doo. Actually, come to think of it, we've, were there people that needed help on the other side of the cab that we haven't talked to? Ba-da-da-da-dun. These floating taxis around the city really reminds me of Ratchet and Clank. All right. Let's take a shave here, and then... Ooh, we are in the 80th hour of our playthrough here. All right, so... There's probably people here. To get some chew-ups from... maybe not, though. I would have expected to have found one by now. Or maybe they're going to make him just a little trickier. But no, look at that. And there's no shop or anything here. All right, all right. Let's go. Let's see what's so special. Oh. Well, all right, all right. What up, Melon? Here's all these, well, there's a few peeps down here. Hang on, hang on. Let's see what they have to say real quick. Who'd have thought something so big and ugly, big and ungainly, could move so fast? Oh, oh. But I can talk to Cluckatrices. Yeah. Oi, that ain't no way to be looking at a bird. Better stay away if you don't want to get a fancy a pecking. If you don't fancy a pecking, need me grub if I'm gonna make something of myself. And I better start making something of myself soon while I still got my feathers in it. Yeah, you heard me. Cockatrices can make something to themselves, and I'll prove it. I'll be one of them belly weathers. You see if I won't. Don't know how, though. Hang about. What if I was to find a proper classy fella and get itched? Yeah, that ought to do it. That ought to do it, no trouble. Now then, how do I find a classy mate? I saw a prim cockatrice in old Arcades. Oh, really? Old town, you say? Well, he does sound classy, and I bet you're right off. With blue blood and everything. Probably down in old Arcades helping the poor or something. Ah. Ta very much, darling. Well, I'd better be off and meet this someone then, ain't I? Ta-ra! Okay. We gotta remember to go check them out. But we gotta tumulus. Okay. Alright. Let's, so what the hell were we just given? Ah, a two-handed weapon with attack power 66. It's a hand bomb. I see. Alright, what else? You could speak cockatrice? Seems to have gone. Alright, and that's our way back down. Okay, excellent. That's right, I got the test back. I do not have limes. They're also checking for a couple other things, though. They checked my vitamin B12 level, which looked perfectly fine. I tire of these dull, drearisome days. And you? Are your days filled with excitement, Travelers, how are you? You've been by Phone Coast? Yeah, we've been through. Oh, really? Then you must know of the Hunt Club. Me, I'm a member, more of a backer, as you Dalmascans say. My associates and I hire the club for hunts, you see, and wager on the outcome. Okay, So this is Central, huh? What the fuck? I'm a tad underwhelmed by what we found in Central here. But perhaps the cockatrice was the thing? I mean, how strong are we talking? This thing. It's a two-hander and it's not very strong. A stool sample? No, they just took some blood. Okay, okay, so now that we got the, now that we got the cockatrice out of here, there are more people here. Okay, but there's another cab. If you're waiting on a cab, it's like to be a long wait. There's been some trouble. Watch ordered us to stop service throughout the city. Heard of the intruders at Draclor. The place is an iron-walled fortress. Why anyone would invite such peril. Okay, interesting. So maybe that cab will do something good for us later? But for now, there's like no, there wasn't really a reward for doing the sandalwood stuff. What the fuck? Oh, except that we got to talk to the cockatrice. That was the big thing. I mean, maybe I should have read what everybody said a little bit more closely. I was just hoping that there was going to be like a shop up here that sold extra good stuff or something, you know? For the rich folk, right? The rich folk shop. But alright, I suppose... Oops. What it is time to do is look at some of the other places that have had shops, right? Like the mountain, the village, and Jahara. Those are like the three places. Alright, one by one. Let's check them out. Make sure we didn't miss anything unique, and then after this, we're gonna go back on the hunts. Alright, here we are back in World of Warcraft town. And we also have to remember to... Yo, Derek? So this guy sells some technics that we have. Some items. Yep. Okay. Oh, wait, different... Hang on. Okay, what's this thing he said? Have you heard of the monographs? Merely bearing one of these on your person aids in the retrieval of objects from the foes you defeat. Oh, yeah. There are different monographs for different persuasions of an adventurer. Okay. As a merchant, I would love one if only I knew where it might be found. Yeah, you just get them from the bazaar. Okay, hang on. What's all this going on? Hello, Sherry's my name, and peckin' stuff's me game. No, not to worry, I ain't gonna peck ya. Just having a laugh in it. Me? I live with the nomads back in Giza. Normally, I mean. But I got into me head to find out how other elf live. So I thought I'd come here. Didn't realize how far it was. And I got here in the end, and met a load of them nice gariffs. Cool. What about them masks, eh? Wish I had one. You can speak the tongue of the cockatrice? Then ask this one why it has come here. Yes. I already did. We just found that out. It came from Giza Plains. Ah, from the lands of Giza nomads, yes. This is quite a journey for such a bird. Please tell the great chief that we have a visitor. Oh, okay. Man, this cockatrice feather is really paying off. As far as, like, just there being a lot of, stuff, that it interacts with. A visitor from Giza. It will not do to let her leave empty-handed. I'm quite indebted to the nomads there. I would ask a favor of you. Would you deliver this to our guest for me, and also pass on my regards to Brunoa, elder of the nomads? Okay, gift of the great chief. Well, damn. Okay. So, let's take a look at this here. A gift prepared by the Garif Great Chief in hopes of acquiring some Giza cockatrices. It's addressed to Brunoa, the nomad elder in the Giza Plains. But also... You guys don't have any more shops? Nobody here sells nothing? What about you? You're way out of the way. You have traveled to many places, I hear. Have you seen snow? Is it like silk to the eye, yet cold to the touch? I have heard that snow falls in the forest to the southeast of our village, but the elders warn against going there. They say this forest is a place of twisting paths that addle the senses. I do not think I shall go. Yeah. Man, this game looks good. I did also want to tell him that it said that it liked the masks, but then he told me to go do something else right away. All right, so here we go. How about you also? Now, Shuri, you can return to Giza with your gift. I'm sure your family waits for you. Oh, okay. I'm glad to see the cockatrice safely on its way. Many thanks to you for your help. I had heard rumors of this device that allows one to speak with the cockatrice, but never did I expect you to go find one. The father of the flock, is it called? Feather of the flock. Oh, how I wish there was such a thing for Nana. The beak of the herd, maybe? At last, the mystery of the cockatrice is solved. I thank you. For you. A platinum dagger. Oh, okay. So damn, there's probably a lot of little things like that, just tiny little unmarked side quests all over this game that will get us good stuff if we were to just like actually talk to everybody. But you know, as I mentioned though, like this game kind of does not really. Oh wait, is there a nomad village thing? No, I think we just go to Rabanastre. It's generally very boring to talk to every character in this game because there's just so many people to talk to that don't really have anything worthwhile to say. That guy, on the other hand, though, I was kind of drawn to. I was drawn to because of you know, the setup, right? Where there was the bird and then all the people standing around looking at it, you know? So that kind of drew the attention. Maybe the rest of them are like that too. Where I needn't worry about having to talk to every single person if I'm just, you know, a little observant. I think we have to go... Oh, no, it's just right down here. Ash, you have Golden Amulet on, right? Yes. Alright. So now, this is the Rain Lord, the Jill Snapper. Is it dead at last? How can we ever thank you? No more standing watching the rain for us, thanks. Alright, we did it. What? The Jill Snapper's in here? No way I'm holding that. Don't look at me. Hey, now, I meant to ask you, whatever happened to that hairpin I gave you? Well, it had a really nice pattern, so I, kept it. What? After all that? You've had it the whole time? So it's your fault that thing showed up. No, you're the one who bought it. You blame me for everything. Well, I never. I've heard quite enough from the two of you. The Rain Lord is held fast inside the urn. It shouldn't trouble us again anytime soon. Which brings us to you. You've done us a great service. You deserve to know the whole story. You see, the magics of the urn had grown weak, so it became necessary to replenish its stores. The Rain Lord within has the power to quiet the beasts of the plains, and in turn, the power to keep us safe. But the urn's power fades with time. When a new Rain Lord appears, we must seal it within the urn to keep our plains safe. Then that means... all this didn't have anything to do with the tortoiseshell I bought? So how come you told us never to buy tortoiseshell? I never said anything of the sort. I said, no matter the price it might fetch at the market, you shouldn't kill a tortoise simply to harvest its shell. This is true of all things, not merely tortoises. Whether hunting beasts or gathering herbs, take only what you need, no more. Yes, ma'am. Now I'll be taking the urn back. Now, Rocklow, you've served the village well. As have you, young man. Thank you. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. The Phobos Glaze. Well, alright, we've done it. And now I also wanted to go find the, Shuri, yeah. Hey, them sweets what that Gareth bloke gave me for bringing here, that smelled so good I had them on the way. Oh, it was something else, darling. Gorgeous. Don't do him justice, I can tell you. Wait, okay, so that's Shuri. We got Agatha. Cool, blimey, you're that bloke from Arcades, ain't ya? Well, I don't go nowhere, will ya? I've got a tragic tale what needs telling. You ain't gonna believe this, but that cock what you set me up with in old Arcades was me own dad. He'd vanished when I was scarcely an hatchling, see. Never dreamt he'd get taken off to the likes of that place. His old legs was giving out, but I wanted him to see the homestead just once more, but he didn't make it. I can't hold it no longer. It's gotta come out. Me poor old dad. Oh, it's me poor old dad. I don't know how I'm ever gonna get over this. I really don't. But whatever happens, I ain't gonna let nothing stand in my way, 'cause one day I'm gonna make something of myself. Well, all right. Okay, yep. Same text. Okay, hang on, though. What's... Oh, we don't have the gift of the thing of the guy anymore? Okay, so... It sounds to me that, like, there's, like, a quest in this game where all these cockatrices around the world are gonna come back to Giza if I do the right things. Like, if I find them, and we gotta regather them or something like that. Alright. So I'm thinking it's time to go find that fucking Mind Flayer. Remember, guys, take only what you need from the animals. See, that wolf was only worth 3 experience points. I feel like it was worth more than just 3 earlier in the game, but maybe not. Alright, first things first. Shave the Jame. And then teleport. Oh, I was also going to go to the village and the mountain. Alright, use. Oh yeah, buy us a map, sure. But, okay, here we go. You have something to sell. Oh, here we go. An advice for the game or for life? What? Okay, let's get one more immune to slow. Alright, immune blind. I'll take 2 more. Yeah, sure. Just better chance of dodging. Okay, and now in the village... Okay, there doesn't appear to be, any more merchants in the village, but now I'm running around here thinking, like, what if there's a cockatrice? What up, Bratterfield? How's it going? Reservation pending. Beautiful. We're just taking a quick look around the lingerie bunny girl town to see if there's anything changed here now that we're further in the game. Like you, I pray Arya becomes Solve Maker soon, and I work at becoming Wood Warder. The Wood Warders and Solve Makers must work side by side with the Elder. Perhaps now we are closer to this. I thank you, my friend unseen. Why don't we just talk to people? Have you heard the talk of the Solve Makers? Alya means to... Oh, I think eavesdropping on rumors is unbecoming of a Wood Warder cures. I'm sorry. I know that someone has helped my sister. I don't know why this person has such a deep voice. Never again will she be Wood Warder. I pray she is prepared to walk the path of Solve Maker. But yes, then we've got some hunting to do in just a minute. But yeah, anybody who's just joining, to kind of catch up on what's been happening, I found a boss, like a maybe optional, maybe super boss, you know, that kicked the shit out of me. And so now I'm kind of like just running around making sure that I didn't miss any equipment that might help me in the fight, you know what I mean? Because if I can get resistant to the holy element... Ah, here's a cockatrice! That Viera bird won't stop staring. She don't look very happy to me. Wonder what's up with her. Nothing serious, I hope. Mjern, eh? Pretty name. I hate seeing a fellow bird so miserable. Miserable. Maybe I can do something to cheer her up a bit. Whence has this cockatrice come? These beasts too know loneliness. Oh yeah? Do something to cheer Mjern up a bit. Okay, so I think we need to get someone to go talk to Mjern, is the idea here. Seed is carried furthest on rough winds. Where it lands matters little, so long as it finds fertile soil in which to take root. After I accepted Alya as an apprentice, the warder chief came to me. She asked me to watch over her sister, and Nera. Nera can be meddlesome. I know she means well. She's alone at a distance. She watches comings and goings with clarity that those of us involved cannot. Oh yeah? So talk to Nera about what's up with Mjern? When will you learn your trespass here is not welcome? I do not think all evil is yours. Do not think all evil is yours to wander as you please. I will honor my promise to Nera. You need not worry over me. Would you know how these things have come to pass? It was still a wood warder new made, but my sister Rael wished to see me excel. This is why she charged me with Solve Maker's escort. I thought this burden too great, but as the sister of the warden chief, expectations for me were high. My injury weighed heavy on my sister, but I did not want to leave her side. I sought Hala, leader of the Solve Makers, for guidance. She heard my words and opened for me the path of Solve Maker. My decision is made. I will tell my sister that I have prepared the vision dust, and have been accepted as Solve Maker. We have not talked for many years. I hope she will forgive me. Oh. Well, okay. I'm glad we talked that out. Have I heard or seen a game called Lost Odyssey? It looks awesome. I have seen a little bit of Lost Odyssey, but not played it. And I think it looks really great. Oh, and Melon, I've been meaning to ask you. TwitchCon Amsterdam, did that happen yet? Do you still not see there is nothing here for you? We live out our time. Your time and ours are not meant to cross, so has it ever been, so shall it ever be. Okay, so... Who was it that we talked to a second ago that was like, I'm gonna go talk to my sister? Was that Alia? Or wait. Or was that... Oh, yeah, that was Alia. Okay. And her sister is who? Mjern? Or perhaps Nara. Yeah, I think at some point I need to take a look around these places and really just talk to everybody in towns and figure out these little things. Okay, but here's these two though that I mean, yeah, we just talked to Alia. Okay, I thought that when we talked to her and she turned around and said the thing about making her decision that would change the state of this area somehow. But that does not appear to be the case, at least not yet. So... I think I'll call us mostly done here for now. Oh wait, here's Nara. Each Vieira takes an apprentice to guide and instruct. The bond they share is strong and not always untroubled. Vexing, is it not? In my solitude, I am free of such burdens. I sometimes count myself lucky. Thank you for coming to my aid. Okay, maybe we'll have to come back later. Oh yeah, that Kickstarter got funded quickly. Nice, nice. That's a good one. The solve makers, they're working on solves to these problems as soon as they can. But yeah, let's come back soon. Or let's talk to Fran here. The time given Vieira is long. Carefully must Mjern consider her choice, for herself decide whether she will remain. She may choose the same path Yoth walks, but it is her choice to make. Strength it takes to live by Vieira laws. Strength I may have lacked. Okay, and lastly, we gotta go to this place. We were talking about this before. The idea of making a Kickstarter for 2 games is concerning, you know? I would definitely think that they should focus on one thing at a time. Unless it's 2 like different developers with 1 director, you know what I mean? I could see something like that. But even that, you know, hopefully they wouldn't be getting stretched too thin, you know? Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, Wind Up Bird, is that if it was 2 companies, then that's a little different. Okay, do you have anything special? Nope. Did I look closely enough at your inventory? Did you have accessories? Okay, right. Alright, so that's that, and then... if we come up this way, it looks like there's... doesn't look like there's going to be another merchant. But maybe there's a cockatrice. Oh, hang on. I turned my back on my home to see the world of the Humes, and what I found was slaughter and despicable weakness. Jeez. That lady could write some good metal lyrics. Despicable weakness. Yeah, I mean, I always like when things are developed for PC primarily, you know? And then you make console versions from that. When games are developed primarily for console, well, if it's an exclusive game for that console, sometimes that turns out really well. You know, when the developers have that ease to them. But, like, when a game is developed for, like... the worst was when games were made for Xbox 360 specifically, and then ported to PS3 and PC. I felt like that's what caused a lot of harm to that generation. If you look at a game like Bayonetta, you know, like imagine if that game was actually developed for PC, first and foremost. Alright, I don't really see anything special here. Let's get back to the mines, and let's find that mind flayer. Alright, I have been told... am I trying to plat? Well, this is the PS2 version, so there's no such thing. But, I mean, I am playing this game to satisfaction, right? I'm gonna play this game as long as it's fun. And it is still very fun. Alright, let's try going this way. Yeah, well, particularly for indie developers, Wind Up Bird, I think it certainly seems that PC is kind of the primary development environment, you know. Alright, alright. So, we've heard from a couple different sources that Phase 1 dig is specifically where we're supposed to be going. And so if we were even to go to the clan primer and go to hunts and scroll down to the mind flayer and say view map. Oh, it tells us where the guy is. Okay. But yes, we were told specifically the Phase 1 dig. Or did he say Site 1 dig? Okay, this is the spot, right? Yeah. But now they also said something about him being attracted to magical creatures and where the mist is thick.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Okay, hang on a second. We've got 4 bats on us at once. It's like a damn Zubat cave in here. Where the mist is thickest. I mean, if I'm just looking at my map, right? I would think it would be thickest on, like, the very bottom. But it's also possible that my idea of summoning Espers, is how to get it to appear. I tried it once and it didn't work, but who knows? But that's the thing, Bratterfield, though, is that, like, they tell me, like, it's where the mist is thickest. But look at this place. There's 0 mist anywhere. This place is just clear as day. As I was saying, too, this really reminds me of a Crisis Core dungeon, you know? Esperts. So this game has Espers as well. If we go into summon an Esper, you know, and here's my Espers. Hey, maybe we gotta summon a rank 2 Esper specifically. Maybe that's a magical creature of great mist that the Mind Flayer will respond to. Oh wait, there it is! Well, what the fuck? Remember when I ran through this area for like an hour that one time? Looking for this thing? Here it is. Are you ready to get fucking doinked because I was supposed to fight you 20 hours ago? Oh, wow, an enemy that actually casts stop. Okay. Now he's gonna crack us on the head with his staff a couple times, apparently. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? Okay, hang on. This stop has to get around here. Oh, I see, Steve. So, I was gonna say, I don't necessarily need to know, but that makes sense. That was actually I'm really glad that you waited until he appeared to say something about. Whoa! Okay, hang on a second. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's go Phoenix down. Right. Then we're going to we have something that immunes us to stop, right? Yeah, for sure. And you know what I was gonna say also is I was actually considering that it might have something to do with how much MP I had. Because okay, here's what I was thinking, right? Here was, if we ran around and didn't find him, the theory that I was going to go to next was we need to have 2 or maybe even 3 glowing bars of MP. And so I need to turn my gambits off so that I quit wasting my MP on hastes and run around that way. That was actually what my next idea was. So we were going to find him this way regardless, that means. So that's nice. Okay, hang on. Let her cast this regen. No. Hang on. We need to get Blindna on here. Okay, there we go. And now we're gonna go Dispel. And we're also going to I'm gonna try to silence. I'm not sure if hang on, what is silence? Green? Yeah. See if it's immune to this. Yes, it is. Okay. All right. And there we go. We got... Whoa, what a silly death animation there. But yeah, okay, so that feels very... So we finally found him, and also that feels very good that, like, my next idea was also going to work if we didn't find him accidentally right there. All right, we've finally done it. So now it's back to Jahara. Man, that was quite an adventure to find that guy. Because, like, so they were talking about thick mist. Oh my god. We were talking about thick mist summoning, or being what that guy is attracted to. And the mines happen to be connected over here to the Feywood, you know? And the Feywood is, like, super misty, you know? So I was like, oh, we're going to go here, go to the mines here, and access it here. But there's, like, nowhere to go there, and he wasn't in there, so, yeah. There was, and the enemies there were super powerful, too, so that was super fun. I really enjoyed this game's hunts. Alright, so looking forward to the next one. And yes, this is the PS2 version. Yo, Towley. The next one, I'm not sure yet. Let's look. Next up is the Deserter's Revenge, rank 5. I think the Mind Flayer was rank 4. And it was because I couldn't find the Mind Flayer that that I got so far behind in side quests, because I kept just, like, going, I guess we'll come back later. I did, Towley, yes. I found it by accident, just making a quick another round through this area, you know? Just running through. I now understand that you needed to have full MP to get it to spawn, which, if I didn't find it by accident, that was actually my next thing I was gonna try, was making sure the party had all of their glowy... Because, you know, this game has the mechanic of, like... Because, like, they say that Mist summons it, and, you know, your Mist abilities are the glowy MP bars. So I was thinking if we just have max glowy MP bars, you know... maybe that would be the thing, and then, yes, that turned out to be the thing. We may have missed it before, but not this time. Hey, we beat it. There was a gate at the rear of the ore separation room, but it would not open. Not that I would wish to explore such a place in this state. In the rear of the ore separation room, but it would not open. Ore separation room? Oh, this one. Oop. Bum 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 ba da ba da. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And then we'll turn in this hunt, and then we'll get to the next one. Do you guys remember a couple days ago when Nicole came down and gave me a brownie? And I said, wow, this brownie is it's basically just like a piece of chocolate cake. It was like, you know, it was like 3 inches tall and just very cakey. It was just like a piece of chocolate cake, you know, but without like any frosting or anything, you know. But she called it a brownie, and I was like, wow, this is really cakey. And she was like, yeah, you said you like them cakey. And I kind of laughed because Nicole has this tendency to, like, she gets like an inkling about a preference I have for something, you know? Like, oh, I like my brownies more cakey and less fudgy, is what she heard. So she goes way too far in that direction, you know, of making it that way, you know. But it turned out this time though, it turned out by accident, she actually just made a cake. She looking at the box of the looking at the box of. Oh yeah. Oh, she's a min-max. Right. She min-maxes for the preference. But anyway, yeah, she looked at the box of the brownies that she made, and no, it was just a box of cake mix. All right. So who was the guy? Got my cake and ate it too. Warrior Guromu. That was like this guy, right? 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 There he is. You have slain the Mind Flayer? Ah, this is truly good news. I am sure that Azdalu will return to the village soon. This reminds me, the Geomancer wished to speak with you. He has heard of your feats, no doubt. And thank you for your help. Please take this as your reward. Okay, hang on. The Geomancer? Who's the Geomancer? I mean, is their name gonna be Geomancer something? Bum, bum, bum. Perhaps he's, sitting around the fire in here. I mean, a Geomancer sounds like an important guy, right? High Chief. Great Chief. I mean... Ah, you have slain Ixtab. May the spirits, dragged into the abyss. Yada yada. Okay, so... Well, he did indeed thank us for it. The thing is, like, in video game terms, though, if someone wants to thank you, it's usually not saying thank you. It's usually, you know, giving you something. Oh, I hear you have delivered the Aeromonia leaf. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, lots of these guys, you know. If anybody in this game is going to only say thank you, it would be these guys, you know. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they're cheapskates. I'm saying that, you know, these seem to be a group of people that, you know, that put a lot of importance on their words. Geomancers in tactics were sweet, yeah. I really liked them. Because, you know, like, all of the status ailments were really cool, right? The way that, like, they had an attack that they would do, but then the attack would also do, like, a status ailment. One thing I loved about, my favorite thing about tactics was if you had a job where their abilities were at all based on your magic stat, then you could later turn that character into a black mage and give them that secondary. Geomancer Ugelu says that the Feywood has quieted as of late. Okay. Ugelu. There we go. That's the name that I'm looking for. But what the hell was I saying? Ah, here he is. I know of your skill by which you defeated the Mind Flayer. I know of your heart by which you saved a youth of our village. Because of these things I thought to guide you to the depths of the Hen Mines, but no. I feel it is yet too soon. You would not be able to quell the great power that lies sleeping in Hen Mines, not as you are now. To grasp such power and hold it, you first need to gather about you the protection of many great beings. To do this and return to me. Oh, okay. Oh, I was talking about, tactics. Where, you would make them a black mage with their second ability as whatever the other thing that's based on magic damage was, and then it was fucked up powerful. Like Samurai, for example. Samurai is a class that is very physically strong with its swords, but the draw out command, you know the draw out command where you like draw the sword and it does the magic spell? That's based on your magic damage. So if you give draw out to a black mage, it's insanely strong. And I love stuff like that. Okay, it's time to start writing things down in this game. Writing down loose ends. Alright? Let's write down some loose ends here. So, in Jahara, talk to Ugelu. With more espers. Okay? The Crystal Cave had Ultima fight, but then also weird machine. There was a weird machine in there. I wonder if there's anything else that, like, is, like, okay, if I remember any other loose ends that I hadn't tied up yet, we'll keep that in mind. Okay, so now, anyway, clan primer. So this is this one. The petitioner is unknown. He is to be found in the southern part of a village in the Ester Sand. Okay, okay. Oh, dude, Obra Dinn was so good. I absolutely loved that game. And yeah, in Obra Dinn, I had to make a, you know, like the dossier that you have? I had to make a Google spreadsheet version of that dossier so I could more easily, like, search around it and sort by different, you know, sort by different parameters or columns and stuff. Okay, so we got to go to the Ester Sand. Is there an orange crystal here that I know of? Okay, so it's the outpost. We gotta get to the outpost. All right, back to Rabanastre it is then. But yeah, having to write stuff down, it's part of the reason that I love old NES adventure games so much, like Zelda 2 and Castlevania 2. Or like when I played Sekiro, I wrote a lot of stuff down too, like what all the different merchants had and what I had already bought. And so, and then I ended up playing through Sekiro like 10 more times. So it was really nice then to have like a list of all of the different items that the shops had. So I knew where to spend my money and where. I started making a checklist for all the blue coins in Mario Sunshine, but I didn't finish it. But like I played through Mario Sunshine. I 100%ed Mario Sunshine, and it was incredible. I loved it. Then I started a second playthrough of Mario Sunshine, the Switch version this time. And I was writing down where stuff was, or like I was writing down all the blue coins to make like a checklist out of them, but I ended up not finishing that. You know why? Wait. Oh, yeah, you know why? Because when Mario All-Stars came out on Switch, I was prepared to give that game a lot of time, but when it first came out, they fucked up the controls. They made it so that the controls were not, the aiming controls were not inverted like they were on GameCube, and they didn't add an option. They just changed it without making it an option. And so the game became unplayable for me, because I can't play it like that. And then by the time they fixed it, I didn't have time anymore to play all the way through it. Hell yeah, Snowy Dre. Yeah, I'm loving it. All right. Yeah, I had actually only played through Sunshine for the first time in like 2019, I would say. I think around is where it was. Right, now that we have smartphones, we don't have to look or we don't have to write things down, because we can instead just Wait, what's this now? I think I can ask you to do one last thing for me. The cactus flower. Would you take that to my wife? She's in the village north of here. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, now if you're going to look stuff up, you don't even have to get up and go over to the computer. Oh, interesting that you can rest from that kid. I almost wonder if that passes time for the Giza Plains to rest there. Mysterious glint. Oh. Okay, hang on. So he said a village north of here. Maybe that's even where the... Wait a second. Is there a village I've never been to up there? I haven't really explored the Ester Sand that much. Or is this the place that we get swept out of and we can't do anything? This might have been something I returned to just like last time I was playing. Bum bum ba da dum bum. Oh. Give me them license points. Wait a minute. Okay, everyone's still got their golden amulets on. I thought I might have changed that during the Mind Flayer fight. Remember when the Mind Flayer stopped everybody and then just sat there bonking Fran on the head with a staff? All right, all right. So yeah, hang on. I've never explored this area before. I went back to the place that they told me that it was at in the mines, and it was just there this time. I was told that the reason that it spawned was because I had full MP. And that was actually what I was going to try next. If he hadn't just happened to spawn, my next idea was to have 3 full quickening bars, you know, like the 3 glowy bars, because maybe that's the Esper thing, or the mist thing that it was looking for. So yeah, I was going to turn off my gambits so that we stopped, you know, so that we stopped wasting MP on, like, haste and stuff. And then run around that way. And that would have worked. But we found him somewhat by accident just a moment before then anyway. Yeah, look at this. This is just a whole place I've never searched. So here we go. Oh, EMC, you brought up Obra Dinn a minute ago. I imagine you've played Outer Wilds also, right? Now that's one where you don't really have to write stuff down as much because you have a ship log. But, I mean, it is just a very enjoyable game in the same vein of like, demanding cleverness from the player. I really liked that about Outer Wilds, the way that the game had, like, puzzles, you know, but they weren't, like, they weren't logic puzzles in the sense of, like, The Witness. Rather, they just wanted the player to be clever, you know? A different kind of smarts. Now, I loved The Witness also, don't get me wrong. The Witness is an amazing game. And yeah, The Witness definitely, you had to be clever in that game as well. It had both, right? Like, it's amazing how much they did with the line drawing mechanic in that game, you know? Because, like, a lot of the time you had to be clever in order to figure out how to get the information that would then allow you to solve a logic puzzle using that information. You know what I mean? Like, very often you would come up upon a puzzle that just made no sense until you used a bit of cleverness to figure out, like, what they were trying to teach you. Because once you figured out, like, what you had to do in order to get the information, then the puzzle would be very easy, you know, because you figured it out. But then they would follow it up with puzzles that used that same clever gimmick, but, like, harder and harder logically now, you know what I mean? And that was just so fun. Okay. So we're looking at something like this here. So this is the spot that we did already get to. Maybe this Barheim Passage? Wait, dude, I forgot about this place. Maybe this is the area that the guy is that we're supposed to talk to. And also, there's a shop or two there that I haven't revisited because I forgot about that place altogether. But I also want to see what's up here. You know, I do really like how different this game is from 10, where Final Fantasy X was kind of... it was like as linear as 13 is, you know, almost. Where yeah, like Final Fantasy X is the one where they really... They took away the world map with the little towns in it, and instead, you know, had you just run down a straight line the whole game. And then this one, they seem to have really, like, you know, really went the opposite direction of, like, truly open world. The towns and everything are even integrated with the open world instead of it being like classic Final Fantasy where it's like you've got your open world with little towns in it that are just, you know, a little thing that you go into and then boom, you're in a town. Right, you know what I mean? Where like towns and caves are fields that are different from the world map, but this game it actually like puts it all together. Where does this go? What the hell is this? The door is locked. You will need the Barheim key to open it. Or wait, this is the Ester Sand, right? Need Barheim key. You know what, Spock? I would consider it because, like, here's the deal. In 2016, I decided to play through all the Final Fantasies. At the time, I only planned on playing through 1 through 6, but now here we are on 12. And not only have I just enjoyed the series so much, but also the 7 speedrun content has just, like, widened the Final Fantasy audience for the channel so much that now I have been considering doing, like, a marathon of going back and playing all of them a second time, you know? Especially with, like, not yesterday, but a few days ago, when, for fun, I just popped Final Fantasy 1 into the NES again and played it a little bit and just had a blast. And I was just like, man, I could go for another playthrough of 1, huh? However, yeah, you know, I'm really not interested in the pixel remasters at all. I just hate how they look. Like, what's... Give me an example of something that's good about it. Like, just one example of something that's good about it. Because remember, when I played through 3, the Famicom version, it was my favorite. Of all of the Final Fantasies that I've played that are not 7, 3 was my favorite. I really, really enjoyed everything about that game on Famicom. The music, but what if I love the Famicom music? I don't know. I'm just really not interested in the pixel remaster. So yeah, I am interested in going back and like replaying the Final Fantasies. However, I also want to play Dragon Quest. And that's kind of the thing, you know? Bum 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 bum. Okay, okay. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm torn between right now, is the fact that, like, I would like to replay all the Final Fantasies, but at the same time, I would also really like to start another series, like Dragon Quest, or play more, Shin Megami Tensei, you know? I gotta get a little bit further into that. Will I speedrun 7 this week? I'll probably do a speedrun this week. Maybe tomorrow. Wednesday is like my favorite day to speedrun. You know, in the middle of the week. Okay. Buy a map? Yeah. Go for it. There we go. We did it. Okay, okay. Good day to you, traveler. We've little to offer aside from the river itself. You're welcome to rest along her banks, as you like. Oh, yes, this is where I'm supposed to take the cactus flower. And look at this. We found ourselves a new crystal. Look at this. This is a whole-ass town that I've just never seen before. Oh, but wait a second. I have been up here? Or no. I just bought the map. That's why we've seen this. Oh, and when we got to the high waste that went down to the Ester Sand, that came to here. And then there's a question marks over here. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at this shop first and foremost here. The golden axe. Three of everything that does something. Well, Libra we don't really care about. But nah, 3 of every accessory. What's so good about 3? The job system, man. Just love the job system. And then also it was really fucking hard. So, like, you had to be good with the, you know, you had to really figure out the job system and try to be efficient with it. Yeah, I mean, that was basically it. The mixture of the job system and the difficulty. Excuse me? Obtain superior items from chests? Did I just bust open? Did I just bust open the thing that I was complaining about? It turns out we just had to find this? Alright, I'm gonna try that. And let's see what kind of stuff we find. Sorry, the ferry's not running right now. My dad took the boat across the north bank, but he hasn't come back. What's taking so long? Okay, where's the lady tending to the sick person? Is it you?
You came about the bill? Gonna kill that Bloodwing for me?
Oh, hell yeah.
You were in Albina, weren't you? Yeah, you're the one picking a fight with the Guza. Then you made your escape, am I right? No use denying it. Hell, I was a prisoner there too. Me and my buddy made our escape just after you did. Made it through one of the walls and tunneled our way out with our hands. Came out in the Barheim Passage. Thought we were free.
Scarcely moved when a Bloodwing swooped out of the gloom. It didn't land any serious bites on me, but my friend 982 weren't so lucky. Hefted them on my shoulder, jumped down here to the water, eventually washed them up here. Okay. It's lurking deep in the west annex of Barheim Passage. West Annex. And now, are you also the one who needs the, Is it somebody here who needs this cactus flower? Ah, yes, here we go. So we got a bundle of needles. Okay, so inventory, key items. Okay, we no longer have the cactus flower. But we got a bundle of needles. Frustrated merchants and impatient buyers arguing over the precise count of needles in a given bundle is a common market sight. Oh, yeah, that's the thing, too. If I'm going to play Final Fantasy IV again, this time I'm going to need to play a fan translation of the Japanese version rather than playing the American, Final Fantasy II on SNES, which I've heard is much easier. Okay. What's keeping the menfolk in the North Bank, eh? Okay. So they're all talking about the North Bank. The North Bank Village. Oh, and the ferry's not running right now. Right, so that's something that we need to figure out. But for now, we were supposed to go to, Barheim. Oh, remember the Barheim key is something that we need also? Okay, where the hell was that? Barheim Passage. So it's actually pretty close to here. Is there a orange crystal here? Yes. But also, it goes down to the Ester Sand, which is where we are right now. So let's go that way just to, like, see everything, you know? Okay. So we now have an item equipped on Ash that says that we'll get better stuff from chests. Or at least maybe it just means we'll get better stuff from, chests that have better stuff. You know what I mean? Like the random chests that are just, like, around dipshit areas probably won't make a difference there, I'm guessing. But, like, the big chests, that are, like, at the ends of tough places, I mean... Like, I think what's going on is that, I was very lucky to get Excalibur, but now we need to be either not lucky or less lucky. Is everybody licensed on all the accessories? I want everybody to be licensed on all the accessories. All right. Licenses. All right, so there we go. Every character is fully licensed on accessories. Now let's just get some more magic learned. Okay. So now Ash is no longer earning double license points. Because instead we've got chests. I hope that the superior items from chests doesn't just mean I hope that the superior items from chests doesn't just mean that we're gonna start getting like X potions instead of potions or something. I mean, X potions are good, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, I'm worried that it's not gonna be as cool as I'm thinking. But time to find out. As we make our way down here to Barheim Passage. Do I have any quests I haven't turned in yet? I don't think so. But what's interesting about having to use that cactus flower is now I'm looking at my inventory and I'm thinking like, we got to go back to Giza Plains apparently, to find out who wants that. Yellow. Oh, hang on a second. What's the whole entrance just caved in with a crash and the boss is still inside. There's another entrance to Barheim around here somewhere, but the boss has the key. Oh, and that's just what this is. Okay, wait, the boss has the key? Well, where the hell is the boss? Alright, I guess, what if we go to Nalbina Fortress? High Waste? Oh no, the only other way in there. Okay, so apparently that is the only other way in there. So the boss has the key. We got to figure out where he is. Do you have anything else to say about it? The boss is still inside. Oh, right. Okay. So I guess that means we do have to teleport back in there with Orange then. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. That's kind of weird. Doop-de-doo. Alright, alright. 50 Jill. I wonder if it's the party leader specifically that needs to have this diamond amulet or whatever it is equipped. Like, we might have to put it on a different character and then switch them to the party leader anytime that we're going to open, like, a suspiciously placed chest. That would be kind of annoying, though. But, I mean, it would allow me to... It would allow me to keep the gold amulet... Or it would allow me to keep the thief's cuffs on Ash. So maybe that's what we'll do in an area where I'm doing a lot of stealing. Okay, what's your deal? I want to see Tori, but I ain't got nowhere near that bleeding Nathel. I ain't thick. Going nowhere near Nathel. Tori and Nathel. Mysterious glint. Oh. Oh, hey, here's the ferry. This is definitely my dad's boat, but where's my dad? Something bad must have happened. I'm crossing to the north bank to see what's going on. I know how to pilot the boat, and there's no point in waiting around here worrying.
Nonsense! Watching your father pilot the boat and doing it yourself are two different things. The river's dangerous, boy.
Oh, but what if Dad's in trouble? After him, there's no one that even knows how to pilot the boat except me.
Yes, but even if you make it across the river, who knows what you'll find once you're there? I'm sorry, but it's simply too dangerous.
But my dad...
What if he went with Tajiri?
He hunted the flowering cactoid for Dantro. He must know how to defend himself.
Okay, yeah. Let's go check out the north bank. You just gotta. I'll pilot the boat. What do you say? Yeah, let's go. Okay. I mean, we're supposed to go into the other place, but look, we got this to do first. Imagine all the unexplored stuff over here. Look over there. Are those cactoids? They must have attacked the north bank. What are we going to do? Wait, there's my dad and everyone else, too. I don't like the look of this one bit. Seems like they're holding them hostage. What would cactoids want with hostages?
I don't believe it. They all up and left. Now's our chance to go help Dad.
It didn't look like a hostage situation to me. Dad looked very calm.
I'm so glad you're all right. We didn't know what happened to you.
Quite a tale, that one. And you've some tales of your own, piloting that boat all by yourself. I knew you'd got the river in your blood.
The others said it was too dangerous, but I knew I could handle it. But what about the cactoids? They ran off for good, right?
We can only hope. Still, they're a prickly lot. Can't imagine they'd give up that easily. There. Whoa, what's that?
Oh, another flowery one. And his beak.
That is the leader of the cactoids.
Hey, Prickle Pants, who do you think you are kidnapping my dad?
Stay back, Tajiri. They're just trying to find their son.
Their son? You mean they're related?
That's right. They're a cactoid family. The eldest son, Dran, went missing, and they set out to find him. They came to our village along the way. Nothing but bad news, this Dran. He's part of a cactoid clan terrorizing the desert. There's even a bounty on his head. This one here is the matriarch of the family. She's been searching high and low for him. Wants to bring him back home and set him straight. But they couldn't find Dran anywhere in Dalmasca. That's why she needed us. She forced us to guide them in the lands beyond the desert. The Mosfor and High Waste, the Salika Wood, even the Necro Hole of Nabudis.
I'd given up hope of ever making it back. And after all that, we still couldn't find him. So they brought us back here, for now. But who knows when they'll drag us off again.
So there's a bounty on this Dran, huh? Do you have any idea where he might be?
I don't think he's to the north of the river. We've looked under every stone between here and Arcadia. As for the south bank, well, we weren't about to lead the Cactoids there and get you and the others mixed up in this too. So that's why you set the boat adrift. Keep him from making the crossing. I never figured on you coming to rescue me, but there's no time for that now. We'll keep him busy while you search the south bank for Dran.
Right, just leave it to us.
Well, shit. Okay, search the south bank for Dran. Now, I can't imagine they mean the village. They mean the banks. But I suppose we'll ask around about it, you know? See if anybody has anything to say. If they've seen this Dran. Oh no, the people here do not seem to have heard the memo about what's actually going on. Okay. So Rixim, I'm curious about the Final Fantasy III thing. Have you played the Famicom version of Final Fantasy III? And the reason I ask is because I was also blown away by 3 in comparison to 1 and 2. Is this Dran? Kick his ass. You know, 3 was my favorite because it did like absolutely blow me away compared to 1 and 2. You know, on top of having all that great stuff with the job system, and 3 was the one where you got like several different airships, right? Like the first airship that you got wasn't heavy enough to make it through high winds in the mountains and stuff, so you had to get like the big airship that then, you know, and then, right, that was 3? I think you got a submarine in 3 also. Yeah. Okay, how about you? Are you Dran? Kick his ass. Set him straight, send him back home. Yeah, the DS version seemed pretty cool, too. But there's something just extra charming and impressive about the game being in 8 bits, you know? What about you? Get him! try once again along the north bank, or south bank. Oh, there's another one. Get him. I mean, look, when you, like, listen. When you ask me to go search for your son or whatever, you know, basically this is what I take that to mean. Is go start murdering every one of your kind until I accidentally find your kid. And then I hope that the murdering instead just, like, sets him straight and sends him back home. There's another one! Get him! I did play quite a bit of Monster Hunter World. And when I was younger, I played Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. Well, I played a little bit of Monster Hunter Freedom, and then I played a bit more of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on PSP. And then it was World that I got significantly more into. Still not as into people who are into Monster Hunter, though. Like, people who are into Monster Hunter play every entry for like 1,000 hours, you know? I played Monster Hunter World for probably maybe 150 to 200 hours. Which it's so funny with that game where it's like that scratching the surface, you know? I didn't even get to like the end game stuff in that much time. But that's sort of because of the way that I played. I needed to craft everything. You know what I mean? I need to craft every single set of armor. I picked the longsword as like that's like the weapon that I really liked. But that meant that I needed one of every different branch of longsword, you know? Every different branch of longsword that you could craft, right? I needed one of them, and to upgrade them all as much as I could. But yeah, this game does kind of remind... It's got some PSP vibe to it, for sure. Like, I kept saying that, like, some of the dungeons in this, the way that they're laid out, remind me of Crisis Core. Oh, whoops. This is just a treasure chest. Okay. I'm not finding this cactoid, and I'm also questioning whether I'm supposed to be searching down in this area. This might be too far away. Right, yeah, like only the little dungeons make me think of PSP. This big wide open area, yeah, not so much. Do I have Monster Hunter? No, I don't. Yeah, there don't seem to be any cactoids in this area. Who's fucking with me? What kind of idiot would leave a fresh pack of smokes, a lighter, and a big fucking pepperoni right on the ground here? Oh, you didn't like Peace Walker? I have heard nothing but glowing praise for Peace Walker. I actually haven't played it though. I probably should have. You know, I really liked PSP and I really like Metal Gear, so I don't know why I didn't play it. I did play Portable Ops and Metal Gear Acid, but never Peace Walker for some reason. I don't believe that I finished Portable Ops or Metal Gear Acid, though. No, the main story has not been finished. The massive dungeon that I was in ended with a super boss that I could not defeat. So it turned out that the massiveness of the dungeon, I think, was optional. And I got to the bottom of the optional massive dungeon, right? Where there was like a super boss that I need to change my strategy a little bit in order to be able to defeat, I think. So now I'm doing some side quests and stuff specifically with that boss in mind, thinking like I need to find some things that are going to help me on that fight, you know? Maybe some holy resistance, maybe some status ailment resistances. I also found an accessory that makes it so that you can spend money to cast spells instead of MP. And so that might make it so that we can still heal the party even when our MP is getting drained. And like re-up our buffs and that kind of stuff. Oh, gotcha. But for PSP, it was a pretty large-scale game, though, right? Okay, I think we gotta talk to more people here. I'm not totally getting this. Where's this kid? Okay, what do you have to say about this? The cactoids holding my dad hostage are looking for their son. But there are cactoids causing trouble all over the South Bank. How are we supposed to figure out which one it is? Yeah, how are we supposed to figure that out? Yeah, that's what my Vita turned into, Rixim. You know, I mostly played PS1 games on Vita. My first ever playthrough of Resident Evil was on Vita. No one left who can help people. Yeah, please. We need you. Okay, yeah. We're doing it. Their son, you say. We must find him. But the desert is huge. Where would we even begin? If the cactoid's been causing as much trouble as they say, someone may have posted a bill for him. Unless the bill Dantra posted. You hunted that cactoid, didn't you? Don't you think? The cactoid you hunted must have been their son. Hunted and made into medicine. We'll never be able to return him now. The flower? why I boiled it and threw it away behind the house. Ah, here we go. Dran? See, this is the first thing I thought when they said that we needed to find this cactoid. Was that it's the one we hunted. You found the cactoid? Wait, you hunted the other one, but this one looks just like that one, huh? Well, none of this makes much sense to me, but I guess we don't have much choice, huh? His family's waiting. All right, let's go. We did it. Yeah, totally, Tim. Like I, as far as officially supported stuff, I really liked the PS1 on it. But yeah, there was a while where I had my PSP modded and or jailbroken or whatever, and I had like Super Nintendo games on there and stuff. I remember playing Mega Man X on my PSP in high school. Hey, we found your son for you. Now let my dad go. I don't know. You think they're buying it? Oh, look at him go. I guess they're going to take him after all. Oh, yeah, I heard about the battery thing. It blew up. Oh, damn. All right. A pouch of worm fire shot. We already have that, but okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Buy that map. All right, very nice. Yeah, sounds a little dangerous. All right. My friends had just been married when this cactoid business separated them, so I'm so happy to see them back together. A traveling merchant made the crossing not long ago, told of a great war brewing. The world's stirring out there beyond the sands. I like to think of our experience with the cactoids as a positive one. After all, I may never set foot outside the desert if not for them. Okay. So here's this little village. We've done it. And we can now access this place. Oh, gotcha. Like a trace. Yeah, it's funny, like with the experience I have with soldering and electronics and modding and stuff now, it's like that's something that sounds super easy. All right. So, why am I coming up here? Just to explore? Yeah, most, I remember after the 360 came out, most people's original Xboxes just became like party boxes, you know? Where people just modded them to have a bunch of Dreamcast games on them and stuff, you know? And it made sense. 4 controller ports, you know? Easy to mod. I learned to solder, so I could mostly make that NES controller, but also in the meantime I ended up RGB modding my own Famicom. My NES though I paid to have someone else mod it because I was just first getting into the whole idea of console mods and stuff. I actually have not played Haunting Ground yet. I do have it, but I have not played it yet. I was just thinking about that, like, 40 minutes ago. I was thinking to myself, hey, this October is coming up pretty soon. I should play Haunting Ground this year. Okay, so there's, like, the rest of this place, which we may look through there at some point here. The swap magic? Are you talking about, like, where you put in a game and then swapped it out with a burned one after it authenticated? Alright, man, what's that? Look at all these different creatures. Or wait, no. Give me that fish scale. Whoop. Oh. Hey. I mean, I do like X potions. You need a dash-crafted consolizer? So I looked at the consolizer website, and apparently they're like, apparently they're sold out again, the kits and stuff. Each time that I have bought a consolizer kit, once for me and then once for my brother, it's had to have been pre-ordered like almost a year in advance, you know? Like the guy that makes them, you know, Game Tech, they're like, hey, they're up for pre-order. Oh, no. You know, hey, they're up for pre-order. And then you have like a day to pre-order it. And then they are, you know, and then you get it a year later. How much are they? I want to say it's about $100. It depends on which one you... Or it's a little bit more than $100, but it depends on which one you want. Like, the functionality is always the same, but you have the option of getting the one that's like the full case model. Or you can... Brown Chocobo! Or you can get the one that's just like a... It's just like a little box that sits on top of the original GBA shell. Or you can... or for the full case model, though, you can either get one printed by... The Laser Bear, I think, is the guy. or I can 3D print it for you with my 3D printer. However, I will tell you that if you want it to look nice, then you should probably order the other one, because I just have like regular ass black filament for my 3D printer, and I'm no expert at 3D printing, so it's not perfect, you know. But anyway, so yeah, those are for the different options, right? You know, it's a premium that you'd have to pay for the printed case. Or you can just get the little one, you know, that just attaches to the shell of the GBA. But yeah, the site is like game-tech.us, I think. If you want to try to navigate the site, it's not the best organized. It's kind of hard to tell what you're looking at, right? But I think you can get an idea there. No idea when they're going to go back on sale, though. But I'll tell you, you know, if you did find one, then I would gladly do an install for you, because I think it's I think that stuff is fun. What up, Net Ghost? Yeah, it certainly is. Oh, wind up. Like, the thing that is so genius about the Switch, partly, is that it's Nintendo actually fucking doing and correctly doing the thing that Sony tried to tell us that the Vita could do and got class action lawsuited for false advertising over, you know? Like, all the advertising for the Vita acted like you would be able to pause a game on PS3 and then unpause it on your Vita and play portably, you know? That was like shit that was in the ads. And Sony got sued over it. Over false advertising. And then here comes Nintendo. Boom, Nintendo Switch. It just actually does the thing that Sony lied about. It's funny, like, you know, there's something about how much we love to play handheld games on a console or to play console games handheld, you know? It's always exciting. Like, everyone loves the Super Game Boy. To play your Game Boy games on the TV, everybody loves the Game Boy Player, right? To play your Game Boy Advance games on the TV. The PlayStation TV sounded great to play Vita games on the TV, except they kind of fucked it up by making it HDCP controlled. You know, everyone loves when a portable game like God of War Chains of Olympus gets a port to PS3 or something. Everyone loves when a console game gets a handheld port. Like Xenoblade Chronicles on DS, or something like that, you know, Resident Evil on DS. And then, so here comes Nintendo with the Nintendo Switch. Boom! Now it turns out that that's just the function of the console. Every single game is both handheld and a console game, and you can flip between them. Not having to buy 2 copies of each game and have 2 different devices. It's genius. The best way to play 3DS on TV? So, unfortunately, so I have a modded 3DS. And it's modded to have a USB out on it, which makes it capturable. So I can stream DS games with and it's got a USB out on it for capture, right? However, the website that I got it from has gone out of business because laws actually changed in Japan, where in Japan I don't know if this is still true, but in Japan it became illegal to physically modify video game hardware. I'm not sure exactly the details or if that is still the case, but a law was changed to make it actually illegal to mod hardware in Japan. And then, like, right after that, the company that made that did the mod for my DS went out of business. So there's probably, this was years ago though, so there is probably a different mod that you can get for it now, maybe even one that's local, and so it's cheaper to ship and whatnot. But I haven't looked into it. What I would say, though, is that I wouldn't even necessarily, though, say that that's a good way to play DS on TV, because it was USB 2.0, and so there was a little bit of delay to the picture. So even when I'm capturing and streaming a DS game and I have it up on my monitor, I'm still playing it on my DS screen for the less lag, you know. That said, though, if you could just get like an HDMI out on it or something instead of USB, that would probably solve that issue. All right, we have to get into Barheim. What the hell is this place called? Barheim Passage? Barheim Passage, North-South Junction. Oh, is it cut off? Interesting. So we do have to figure out another way in there. The light works. So yeah, we have to get this key to get in there. But he said the boss has the key. But the boss is in there. I wonder if the fortress has a way in or something. Right, lock the keys in the car. Oh man, you know what's funny? The so I got a job at GameStop when I was like 16. But when I interviewed, right, I went into the GameStop and I had my interview, right? And when I left to get back in my car and go home or whatever, I had locked my keys in the car. And so right after interviewing for a job, I had to go back in the store and ask the manager what the non-emergency number is for the police. Because, like, I've heard that you can... wait, is that what it was? I think I went in to ask... Yeah, because I had heard that if you lock your keys in your car, you can call the police, right, to help you out. But I didn't want to call 911, right? So instead, there's the non-emergency line that you can call instead of getting to a dispatcher, So I had to go back into the store to ask for the non-emergency police number. And they told me they didn't know. He didn't know. He was like, no, we don't have that written down. I don't know what it is. Just call 911. And I was like, all right. And I did. I had to call 911. And then a cop came and jimmied my door open for me. And then, yes, I did get the job after that. But it was quite embarrassing. And then I worked at GameStop for quite a while before getting network certified and doing network engineering instead. Yeah. They came out and they helped me. So this would have been in like 2006. If that makes any difference. and it was in like a smaller town. Like I grew up in a pretty rural area. He broke the bar in the door though. I mean, look, I'm not gonna worry too much about getting my door unlocked for free, but he did break the bar that's in the door. So where like the door handle is on the inside, and it's got the lever for, because it wasn't power locks. They weren't power locks on the doors. It was like on the inside of the door. There's like a lever that you would flip. That lever didn't work anymore. You could still lock and unlock the door using the key, on the outside. That still worked, but the lever on the inside of the door didn't work. And you know what? I saw that and I was like, well, you know what? That actually makes it so I am incapable of locking the keys in the car now. Because the only way to lock the door now is with the key on the outside. That was my old Chevy Cavalier. Was my first car, a 2000 Chevy Cavalier. And that thing was a trooper. Alright, where am I going? So here's the North Bank people. So now that we've solved this issue, I wonder if anyone has anything else to say, really. Because I wonder if, like, somebody here maybe knows, about the key. Like, maybe the guy that gave me the, maybe even the guy that gave me the quest. Yeah, I drove it nearly into the ground. It, sounds good, Salaryman. Yeah, my first car, like, by the time I sold it, it had a lot wrong with it, but it did still, it always started, it ran, and it drove, you know? And so, yeah, it didn't have AC. Yeah, the fan settings 1 and 2 didn't work, so it was either full blast or off for the heat. You know. Yeah, the roof tapestry was covered in Pepsi stains from an exploded pop can case. Or exploded case of Pepsi. What else was the deal with that thing? I feel like there was more wrong with it that I can't remember now. But hey, the thing fucking drove. Deep in the west annex of the passage when the Bloodwing attacked. So the west annex, I kind of wonder if that's just... Like, that doesn't even sound like a place that we've been to yet. So now I kind of just wonder if there's just a totally different entrance to this place, you know? Ooh, I have an idea. If we go to the world map and we look at Barheim Passage, it's not on here. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It's connected to the waterway? It's connected to the waterway, the fortress, and the Ester Sand. Alright, so we gotta get back to the waterway, I think. And I mean... the Royal Palace. It's got to be like this place, right? All right, let's go. Let's go to Rabanastre. Get back into that waterway. Wasn't there a gate crystal in the waterway, actually? Let's find out. Blue, blue, blue. Okay. Okay, never mind. Alright, so now, off to Lowtown. Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I gotta go, put some arthritis gel on the hands here, and I will be right back. Whoop. All right, all right. Just gotta let the gel rest then. Which is really just a matter of doing this here. Just gotta do this until it's better. Hey, I just realized something. On my cam link, deinterlacing mode, linear 2 times. Oh, okay, whatever. Just the air passing by, you know. Gets the, I don't know, gets the gel to soak in or something. Might as well do some of these exercises I'm supposed to do. Okay. Let's go. So we got to get back to the waterway here. Talking the Voltaire and gel. Yeah, it's the thing that I've so here's kind of the story that's happened, right? Is I used the gel for like a week and my hands felt a lot better, but I also kept hearing that I should be wearing like compression braces or gloves. So I got a pair of compression gloves and I got a wrist brace. Started wearing that instead of using the gel because it's kind of uncomfortable to do both. And then my hands just kind of hurt. Like, it just got worse after that. And I was like, I don't know about this. And then when I saw the doctor yesterday, the doctor said, yeah, the gel is probably a good idea. You should use that. But for tendonitis, probably don't use a brace or gloves. Because it restricts motion, which is going to be bad for the recovery, you know? Because, like, all the exercises for recovery are about stretching and getting your full range of motion explored, you know, and all that kind of stuff, right? And so, like, restricting that is bad. It's bad, guy. And yeah, I mean, that lined up with my experience, right? So, that's what we're back to now. But yeah, it doesn't do anything right away, you know? It's not like an instant pain relief kind of thing. It's like, if you put it on 4 times a day, then in like a half a week, it's supposed to be better. Or it's supposed to help, you know? And that was my experience, you know. Yeah, yeah. Like, it makes sense for the period of time where, like, it's so bad that just moving a little bit hurts, you know? But if you're not in that sense, then, yeah, for your recovery, you probably need something better, or something more therapeutic. Oh no, we can't get over here? Okay, I want to get to the Royal Palace. So look, we've already fought the boss. And so I'm going to switch this to the right so we can get over to the palace. And alright, alright. Man, it feels like we've been live for longer than just 3 hours today. But, it's just because I'm feeling like we're getting so much done here, you know? Okay, so it's that right there that leads to the palace? So let's come around this way. Wait. Oh no. See, we want to get over like to the other side here. We want to get to like the inner part here. Like, okay, so if I do this, now we're talking. Go this way and around, and she's got the diamond armlet on. Yep, okay. Just to make sure when we pass by any difficult chests, we are ready. Ba-da-da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. There's a save crystal here as well. I think I've already been this way, and that's like why it's... Oh my god, are these the first enemies in the game? Are these they? Are these the rats I had to... They're level 2! Get them! They're level 2! Hang on, hang on. How are we supposed to get through there? Oh. By running across. Hello? Chest, please. The dire rats. I do love when things are dire in games. Dire rats, dire bats, dire wolves. Isn't that something that's in the World of Warcraft episode of South Park? With dire wolves? They're like wolves, only more dire. Or maybe that was in the South Park game? Was that in Stick of Truth? The rats are confused and they're fighting each other. Look at these rats fighting each other confused. Okay, it was boars, right. Hang on, we got to see this rat take out this other rat. No, no, no. Oh, wait a second. He seems to have become unconfused. And hey, you know, we're still getting license points for this business. All right. Let's be out of here. Hello? The improvised gate. It's tightly shut! You lied to me. They lied to me. Improvised gate. Tightly shut. Okay. But this is the Royal Palace, which I guess is different from the waterway. But, like, the Royal Palace doesn't appear on the world map. And I would imagine that the Barheim Passage is passage from the palace to another place, right? That sounds like it's more likely. But who knows? What's the other place? Nalbina Fortress is what's connected to it. Like, maybe if we came back down to the dungeon, there would be a way to go that we didn't get to before. Or something in here. But not here. Okay. Or it's another way. Here, I'm gonna do something here. We don't need haste around here. I'm just not going to be... I'm not going to be fighting enough. Everything dies in one hit anyway. I'm not sure if I should give up on that gate right away to the Royal Palace, or if I should, and come down here, or if I should investigate more. But look at this. There's a save crystal over here, and there's a save crystal up here. So both the stairs and the control both seem to me like, hey, maybe those are places where there's actually something to do there. So for now, we will rest the right hand. while we just navigate with the left hand here. So we're going to go directly west here. This way. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. But yeah, navigation in this area is kind of difficult. But I've got it kind of figured out. Wow, wow, wow. But yeah, I do remember the thing about the boars in WoW. That episode was pretty funny, I remember. Just the whole idea that, like, there's a whole bunch of work that you have to do in the game in order to get to the point where you can play the game, right? Like, that's the whole payoff at the end, is they're like, so what do we do now? Now, we can play the game. Which is pretty funny, because there are some games that sort of feel like that, you know, in the first place. Where, like, they feel that there's a whole bunch of prerequisite that you have to do to get to the point where, like, the game is available to you, you know? In fact, World of Warcraft is even sort of one of those games where, like... Oh, that's fine, Orestes. I don't know. It's not too good today, but I'm back on the tendons, that is. But I'm back on the Voltaren gel. So after a few days, hopefully that'll kick back in and I'll be generally better. I did get word back from the doctor, though, that I do not have Lyme's. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that like WoW is one of those games where, like, you know, a lot of people sort of play MMOs and stuff where they say that, like, the real game starts when you get to the level cap, you know? That's when it starts. And that's kind of the sentiment of that episode, you know? The idea that you can't play the game until you've maxed out your character. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if that's what it is or really where what the source was. It was a blessing in disguise. Yeah. I mean, I really enjoyed my time with World of Warcraft. But there were a lot of games I didn't play because I was playing that instead, you know? Oh! Orestes! Why, thank you. For gifting a sub out to Mr. Wind-Up Bird. Mr. Wind-Up Bird, enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. Ugh. Alright. So now it's going to be this away. All right, so let's check out what the deal is over here. Get them! Get them! They're level 1! Actually, these ones might be a bit higher.
He's picking his nose. Get him.
Look at his glowing little eyes. Yeah. Okay. So, what is this way then? Here we go. So this is the east stairs. There's a save crystal here as well. No! The stairs are kerploded? God damn it. I think we need to get back to Nalbina and, like, go to the dungeon and shit. Try to find our way into the passage. Someone in Nalbina must know, you know? Right, there's not going to be like a thing. Oh, well, there's a chest, I guess. You know, it's got a knot of rust in it. Alright, so let's get out of here. I do kind of want to go southeast to the sluice control and see what the deal is there. I think I've got the water levels at an appropriate level to do that. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we just have to go around this thing. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. I've got like a slight suspicion that there is another mechanic to this area. Got a different place and grabbed it. Yes, I did. I did see the message that the other one was canceled, but you got one that's good now. Excellent, excellent. Oh. Another one of these, huh? A garum scythe candle reveals hidden areas. Oh. Graybeard, why thank you so much for resubscribing. Great to have you. And, okay, so the secret area that Cloaca? Wait. It did say Cloaca the entire time? This is called the Overflow Cloaca? The number 2, the Cloacas and Spurs? It was so funny the entire time, and I didn't even know it. Anyway, yes. Thank you for staying subscribed. And then, hello? Can we get like a... I mean, this is not even looking like it used to look. So if this is called sluice control, then pardon me, but where is my control? Bum ba da 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 dum. And yeah, I really like this, the way that the dungeon is different and there's more stuff to do here now. And listen to how tacticsy this music is. And yeah. So here we go. Did I beat the Coochie? The Coochie? I am not sure what you're asking about. Are you asking about the Esper that was here? Yes. I did defeat that guy. I got him now. Yeah, I got him. Okay, I am going to... We're going to leave this place. We're going to get back to Nalbina. And I'm going to try to get into the other business. Yeah, so that fight was very hard because I went in there completely unbuffed and completely not ready for a boss fight, you know? Like, I had all my buff gambits turned off. Balthier didn't have Excalibur on because I had just fought a Holy Elemental that I needed to unequip it for and stuff. Like, everything was wrong when I went in there, and I almost died. Which would have been a big deal because, you know, I had just done all the exploration of, like, opening the gates and moving the keys around, and, you know, it would have been a huge pain to die there. But I recovered. I did it. I recovered. And we were all good. Yep, I black belted everybody up because, what was the thing that he was doing? Was it disable? He, like, disabled everybody at some point or something, if that's what it was. So, luckily, yeah, I had 3 black belts to throw on the whole party. And, well, actually, it's not luckily. It was good foresight of me to have bought the 3 black belts when I had the chance. That was all skill, baby. No, not the elemental. Get out of here. Look, I just want to open these chests now that I have this diamond. Now that I've got this diamond amulet on, or whatever it's called. We need to open these chests again. Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, it's just good form. If there's an accessory that makes you immune to a status ailment... Oops, didn't realize that would happen. If there's an accessory that makes you immune to a status ailment, it's just good form to buy as many of them as you have party members. Just in case you come up to a situation where you need everybody to be immune to that. I'm seeing the difference that this diamond amulet is making, where I'm very often getting a significant amount of money from chests. And so that's exciting. All right. Let's queue her up here. The overflow cloaca. It even said it on screen right there. I can't believe I never noticed that until now. It's like where you fight the gaping dragon, kind of. You know, in Dark Souls. Alright. So. I suppose let us now leave this place. And we're gonna go to Nalbina. Alright. Hey, buddy. Cat alert. Cat alert. Hey, buddy. Oh, there he is. You're so handsome, Magic. Alright, well, let's take a shave here. I'm still trying to get into the passage. I tried getting in there from the waterway, but it looks like we're going to have to get in there from Nalbina, perhaps. So I think what I'm going to have to do is just kind of talk to everybody here and see if I get any hints about how to get into either, you know, about, yeah, how to get into the passage. You're here to help them shore up the walls too, or maybe to find work with the watch. Been a steady stream since they upped the wages. Is this our fate as Dalmaskins, working to rebuild our own fortress for the Arcadians? Oh my god, I actually forgot what Nalbina Fortress is. Right. It's this place where the king was killed.
It's my dream to work for the Craftsmoogles League, Kupo, but I lack the skill. That's why I'm helping rebuild here at Nalbina. The League's next project is the old palace in the Deadlands. But you know what I heard? I heard that a group of Numo used magic medallions to trap some evil creatures in there.
I'm tired of bricklaying. Thought I'd join the army. Of course, they only take Humes. Everyone else gets used for works, or cannon fodder.
I haven't slept in days. I can't sleep. A bill? Oh, right. The bill. It's just like I wrote. Every night the same dream. A death scythe waiting to seize my soul. Oh, yeah, we'll take care of it. So the Necro Hall of Nabudus, looking to find weapons. Okay, the Necro Hall. I don't think I've been there yet. I don't remember, at least. Tales of the Reapers of Nabudus are far known. The spirits of warrior, yada yada. Okay. Weakens its victim before taking its soul. I don't know how much longer I can hold on. You must kill it and quickly. Okay, yep. Okay, we'll probably have to talk to this guy again later.
I say, you know of Baknami? A violent, greedy lot, them. I hear they've made the Nebreus Deadlands their territory. That Deathland is a fitting place for their ilk.
Okay, hang on. I think I've already bought, like, all the technics around here. Yeah. My home, the Republic of Landis. You won't find it on any map. The Empire's to thank for that. I ran from Landis to Nabradia. Nabradia was attacked. I fled here, to Nalbina. And war followed me again. Where next? Oh yeah, here's this guy. Heard of Barham Passage. Legend says you can hear the eerie cry of a woman from the depths of that accursed place. Makes you shiver just thinking about it. But Boss Burrow goes down there like it's nothing special, scavenging for junk. Yeah? Where does he get there? Where does he go? How does he get there? I mean, did I go back to the other entrance after talking to the one guy? I don't, what are you talking about? If you're talking about the door that's locked, they said that the boss has the key. The door is locked and the boss has the key. And the boss is in the Barheim place. I don't know if you're joking or what. What's up, probably? This one does have pod racing in it, yes. And spin. You can spin in this one too. It's a really good trick. Real quick, I'm just skimming what people are saying here to try to see if I can figure out how to get into Barheim Passage. A party of adventurers who recently passed through the Deadlands mentioned seeing a hellish golem. Nabradia was once my home. I cannot bear to see it profaned. Oh yeah, let's go. Roblon. Sounds great. So these are some other hunts that we've accepted. But for now, it's all about getting into that fortress. I mean, maybe we just get in there from here. Alright, alright. Someone in here might let us in. Oh wait, a flight to Arcades. No. So these are flights. But what about everybody else in here? We pay good wages, and still they complain. Can't anyone work in silence anymore? They raise the amount that they give to us laborers, but the work's gotten that much more difficult. War's got them all in a rush to build. Even if we get twice the coin, what good does it do us if we do 3 times the work? I have no business with small folk. Seek alms elsewhere. Oh, you're from Clan Centurio? Oh, how terribly rude of me. It's all just as I told Montblanc. My husband is stationed here. I came to visit him with my precious little carrot. I went out for a stroll while waiting for my husband. I only let my eyes off her for a moment, and my precious little carrot ran away. She's always lived in the city. She must have longed for home, the poor dear. I'd given up on ever seeing her again. Then the other day I overheard people talking about a beast preying on travelers. The description was uncanny. It must be her. If this is true, I'm in a great deal of trouble. If they learned I was the beast's owner, a scandal. You must slay her with all haste. Okay, sure. In the Salika Wood. Alright, so we've got like, if any creature nearby is slain, she'll go into hiding. Okay, okay. Man, we've got a lot of, we're finding a lot of the other hunts that we've taken, looking for this one. Okay, okay. Welcome to the aerodrome. Okay. You ever been to Balfenheim? That's where I'm headed. Made myself a good pile of Jill. I'll be a sky pirate before you know it. Finally got used to the work, and then they raised our wages. But I think I'll go home to my family at Rabbinaster. If war's coming like they say it will, I should be with my wife and child. Or I'll die out here alone, a failure to the end. Okay, so nobody in town here has much to say. Oh, what's this game's like mini game? Fishing? I haven't found any fishing. As far as mini games, this one has... Yeah, I don't know. 9 also had a card game, yeah. 9 had a card game, but it sucked compared to Triple Triad. It was just nonsense. 10-2 had a coin break or break. Something break. But yeah, this one I am trying to think of what it would be. Bum 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 ba dun dun. I think the thing about Tetramaster is that there's a lot of RNG to it. Okay, so I came here in hopes of finding somebody that would say something about how to get into... Boy, my tendon is really flaring up here. I don't know if I can press buttons very much longer. I think working the analog stick in this game, I think, is really bad for me. So I'm gonna have to play one-handed for a minute here. That would be... Yeah, that would be even tougher, though. Like... Auto mode, like changing how the camera works? No. Look, I'm just saying I like how the game controls. It's just not feeling good on my tendons. Okay, so we're trying to get into the passage. I can't get there from the Ester Sand. I can't figure out how to get there from the waterway. And Nalbina's not working either. It's so weird that it says you can get there from the waterway. To the point where, like, I must have missed it, right? Like, it makes the most sense to me that this is how you would do it. Is getting there from the waterway. So this is the Royal Palace. What if we get to the Royal Palace a different way? Like, what if we go into Rabanastre Royal Palace? Oh, no. Oh, is there... Wait, what's the... Are we getting... Are people spoiling how to do this? Are we getting spoilers on how to do this part? Because worst case scenario... oh, it's okay. Worst case scenario, we just have to come back later. So those both go to Lowtown. Like, I wonder if, So what I'm thinking right now is, I feel like I just have to get, like... Well, it's kind of weird. Because there's a gate that's shut here, but it didn't act like there's a key... Right? It didn't act like there's a key or anything for me to find. It's just that the gate is shut, you know? And so... And so I don't know, like, how else we would get in here. But I mean, one thing to do may be to, like... just generally talk to everybody? Wait a second, didn't we get a key from one of the recent other quests that we did? Oops. What was that for? Oh, that was the gate, the sluice gate key I'm thinking of. Yeah. I mean, we might just need to talk to everybody in Rabanastre and see if there's like a side quest sitting around, you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking it's very possible that somebody around, that there's another one of these, like, unmarked side quests that might get me, you know, some kind of key or something like that. It might also be something I have to tackle tomorrow. My tendon pain is kind of flaring up a pretty alarming amount to where I may not be able to go any longer today. Yo, Glaz. Ah. No. Wait, what way are we actually going here? Oh. It's getting there. But yeah, I'll once I get the last of my test results back, I've got a more communication with my doctor to make about like what to be expecting. But yeah, like today I did all the exercises that were suggested, which included like lifting a weight with my wrist like this, you know? But that just kind of hurts. That just makes it burn, you know? So I don't really know why that's the suggestion. But okay. But that is kind of what I'm thinking. So I think I gotta super relax. I gotta go just watch X-Files or something for the rest of the night. You know, just be very much easier on the hand. I'm using the gel again, so that'll help. And yeah. So it was a bit of a shorter stream today, you know, only 4.5 hours. But hey, I did 10 hours I did 10 hours on both weekend days, so that was quite a bit. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. You know, my biggest problem with like having to end the stream because of pain is that now this means that I can't do any editing on my FF7 tutorial tonight, you know? So, I feel like I'm really falling behind as far as getting that done. I haven't been able to work on it lately. But alright, as far as what I'm seeing around the old Twitch website, Mr. Jimmy McGinger, I rarely get to host. He's not usually on when I'm finishing. And he hosts me all the time. So, I'm going to send you guys over there. He is playing System Shock for the first time ever. So I bet Minin is in there watching. Minin loves System Shock. So yeah, he's playing System Shock 1 for the first time ever. So go say hi to him for me. Have yourselves a good night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.